Hello everyone, happy Monday. I hope you guys all had a nice weekend. Welcome to more Omnifactory. I guess March Madness is over, I think, probably. So it's micro mining madness time. I don't actually watch basketball, so I couldn't tell you if it was actually over. But considering the name, I mean March is over, so I can only assume March Madness is over, right? Anyways, into the game we go. Frames, please. Don't be broken. I didn't test to make sure it wasn't broken. So it's entirely conceivable. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, yeah, we in. Okay, good. Not broken. I saw that there was a pack update. I didn't get it this time because I didn't have time today. So... frame? More frames, please. Come on. Keep the frames coming. Oh, I'll go again. Is that Spanish? Is that... wait. That's French, I think. I don't speak French. Well, I guess the big thing I want to check is how many chaos shards do we have? We have a lot less... was Spanish? Dang. Whoops. We have a lot less chaos shards than I was hoping for. I was hoping for like 10,000. We have 1.2 thousand. Still, that's 400, 300 and some of our tier 7/8s launched. Did I try out the Shard of Laputa? I never used one. No, I just made the one for the crafting and levitated. That was it. All right, so let's figure out what in our tier 7/8 microminers is the bottleneck, because I was expecting a lot more. Well, it's not the tier 8 microminer, as evidenced by the fact that there's a whole stack of them in there, which means it must be the tier 7. It's whatever this item is in the tier 7. LUV field gens. All right, let's go check out LUV field gens. Let's see. This one is LUV field gens, right? What tier is empty? Frames, emitters, stars, plates, circuits, other circuits, cables, NPUs. All right. So, well, let's see if there's anything else. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. So what's keeping my NPUs from running? Probably the redstone signal. Not enough wetware boards. Yeah, I'm just under the wetware board threshold. Is there anything else missing here? Nope. So let's go check on wetware board production next. We go down the stack one item at a time until we find what's broken. Why are my wetware boards? Let's see. It was this set of processing arrays. So I have tons of stem cells. The stem cells drawer is maxed, but the wetware drawer is empty. Why is that? I think we found it. We've reached the end. We've run out of these boards, which probably by extension means that we've run out of the circuits that use those boards. One of these circuits use those boards. Here it is. Yeah, like that circuit's fine. That circuit's not. This one's fine. But we may as well set up a system then to mass produce all of the boards. Okay. We've managed to identify the issue. So, we don't need that one. We need to mass produce those 4 boards. The wetware board one will automatically be mass produced once we, do the others. So, starting with plastic, I guess. PTFE sheets, copper foils. Alright, so we need copper foils. Well, let's take a look at our wall. I think we might have to expand the wall. Right, because my direct casting section, I think, is out of slots. So for stuff like PTFE sheets that I direct cast. Alright, let's add another 2 layers, I guess, for direct casting. So for these, I've been using compacting drawers. May as well keep that trend up. More blue squares today? What blue squares? What direction is this? -X. negative 1x or 15. Alright, we got drawers. We got solidifiers. I think direct casting ones were IV tier, right? Let me double check that. Yeah, IV. Because the casting step is extreme. That's not the right item. Undo. Give those back. And give some of them back. The ones that I didn't get, you can keep. Alright, solidifiers. Then, oh, those don't stack anymore. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And what else do I not need in my inventory right now? 15, 16. Place them all. Place them all. All of them. All of them. Place them all. All the tanks. There we go. 7th time's the charm. As they say. Alright, let's go 2 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, 2nd time's the charm on that one. Creative tanks working with actually I need to leave this enabled a bit longer. With effortless building is a little bit inconsistent. I have no clue why it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't, but if you try enough times, it'll eventually work, is the conclusion I've come to. Alright, let's hit all of these while we can see the backside. This will give me 32 more drawers worth of stuff. What's our Y level now? 125. Wow, we're only halfway up to world limit. And we didn't even start at Y0. Here I was thinking we might have to worry about that at some point. Alright, there's the wires. I need IVCFs. 16 amp IVCFs even. Make me 20 of them. It's good that that's not the tier that has a circuit that I'm out of. Or the board that I'm out of. Let's see. I need 2 total. Be gone, array mode. Wrench those, power it all. Do I not have energy conduits on me? I like how every other energy conduit I have a full drawer of. And then wrench all the tanks. Want to buy array wrenching mode. I wonder if we can use red prints on. I guess that doesn't help. Using a red print on the tank is exactly the same as that doesn't even work. It's the exact same number of clicks as wrenching it anyways. And I think that's it. Drawer upgrades. Apply them all. Is it faster to do this? No, it is not. I thought if you shift click the upgrade, all of them went in. I guess if you shift double click the upgrade, yeah, whatever. The solidifier wall is looking thick. It's looking tall. It's a tall boy. Hello, Thomas. Good evening. See you. I'm kind of curious how many wyvern cores we have. I wonder if we filled up that wyvern drawer. I mean, literally everything that goes into wyvern cores is free, right? So the more the merrier. We can never have too many banked. Although I somehow doubt it's filled up already. We craft them quickly, but the drawer's limit is like, 456,000 or whatever. Alright, what do we have wyvern core wise? Only a meager 81,000. A real shame. So, for these all use, no, they use various different foils. The first two use copper foil. This one uses electrum foil. And this one uses, copper foil? Copper foil. Okay, so copper and electrum foils. Do we do copper foils? We do not. And electrum foils we already do. Okay. So I need plate mold for this. Plate mold for... Well, we'll get back to those in a bit. Give me a bunch of plate molds. We'll be plate molding all day long. And then a cluster mill of the LUV variety. Alright, cluster mill goes here. Copper, turn it into plates, auto output it. You cluster mill it, auto output that. Voila. So now I have to cast Teflon sheets. That just upgrades a board. And fiber reinforced epoxy resin sheets. Polytetrafluoroethylene. And was it epoxy resin? I've already forgotten. Epoxoid. I think I already have a thing making this, but it's slow. So I'm going to add another one to this wall anyways. And fiber reinforced epoxy resin. Likewise, I'm going to add another one to this wall anyways so that it's fast. And it's all in, one centralized location. Alright, all three of these will cast as sheets. Oh, I forgot to hook up the drawers to actually hold items. Or hook up the drawers to the controller. Do that in a second. One. Two. Stop auto refilling me when I don't want it. But do auto refill me when I do want it. 1, 2, 3. Alright, where's the controller? Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Just barely doesn't reach. Can we move you up one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can. Okay. So it just barely does reach. Bring it up, and then move the controller up a block. There we go, and then I should observe that my sheet count is going up now. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Now we just need to set up a couple things to, these are all chemical reactor recipes. Let's set up a bunch of processing arrays to do those. Let's pull up the overclocking calculator. Omnifactory overclocking calculator. These are 10 EU a tick, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So they max out at UV, but since we're gonna array them, perhaps using a bunch of LUV is acceptable. And I don't think we even consume them all that fast. So how many do I need? Is it 4 total? These are all chemical reactor recipes, right? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Energy input buses. Chemical reactors. How far into the end game are we? Wow, I just have over a stack of LUV chemical reactors. Here, make me another 100 for the future. I'd say we are probably about half, maybe a bit under halfway through the creatives, but that is just an estimate. All right, I need 4 input buses for items, 4 input hatches for fluids, these all use a fluid, right? Yeah, and then they're all 2 item inputs. So the small hatch for the small hatch is for machines. I need at least a MV hatch. Or at least an LV hatch for items, because they're 2 item inputs. And then I guess that's it. Still got 300k red coal to go. Oh, I only have... Did I not put another... Here, let's put the drawer upgrade on the red coal drawer. No sense having that thing stop ever, right? Share the fluid input buses? You can't share functional ports. And thus, fluid input buses are not a valid shareable. Alright, and then I need the arrays themselves. Each one gets its own chemical reactors. This is an unused slot. And then on this row we do back input, front output. You can work with that. Fluids here. Whoopsies. That's not where you go. Back inputs. And front outputs. Is a LV one enough? They all make one, right? Or a ULV? They all form. Nice. Wrench all the thing. Actually, the inputs I don't want wrench. I want to robot arm into those. So don't wrench the inputs. Does one of these make 4? Oh, I guess one of them does make 4. Because I'm using the higher tier board. 4 is technically okay to use an LV bus, but an LV bus means it can't run, or a ULV bus. But a ULV one means it can't run continuously. Given that, it's easy enough to swap. I guess we'll go with this one. Gets a slightly larger output bus. I'm not even sure it's all that important to use the minimum size output buses. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and they all use sulfuric acid. I think. Correct. Alright, so I need my robot arms and my filters now. Import. Keep exact. And for this one, copper foil. We'll start with the lowest tier one, so it's plastic. And PTFE sheet. Oh, one of them is going to need a bigger input bus too, right? Because it uses 16 electrum foils. We'll get there when we get there. Can I just put drawers here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Haha! I love drawers. Drawers and drawer trims. Alright, and may as well upgrade. Because why not? So, that's circuit board number 1. This one is... Wait, epoxy is the next tier, right? Yeah, epoxoid sheets and foils. Go into number 2. I should configure this first. Done. Number 3 is this one. So wait. Is there not another sheet? No, this is it's epoxy, then fiber reinforced epoxy. Yeah, that's right. So fiber reinforced epoxy and copper foils. This and that. And then lastly, bigger input bus, because I need to hold at the very least 4 stacks of electrum, right? 16 times 16. Yeah, that's 256, so 4 stacks. Plus one, leave a slot for the other stuff. So, I guess we could MV. Alright, import, keep exact. No, I don't need sheets. What do I need? Electrum foils and circuit boards. Green boards and electrum foil. So 1 stack of green boards and 1, 2, 4 stacks of those. And we're off to the races. IRU. Oh, you're only making 4 at a time because that's as fast as my import bus is importing. Or that's as fast as my robot arm is importing. I guess if I put more foils in here. Are you able to import faster if that's the case? Yes, you are. Alright, and now you're usually making the full 16 a go. Cool. So those now get consumed to make, in fact, all of these are now running to make blue boards, and the blue boards get consumed to make circuits and stuff. That should also get this process started back up fast enough. I think so far we can observe that the other circuits, like tier, right, 1 is definitely okay, 2 is definitely okay, 3 is okay, 4s are not, but that could just because it's filling backlog. 5 is close, but just barely not. And these are already ZPM assemblers. And then 6s are, I believe, fine. Sixes are fine. So let's just add two more processing arrays for doing these circuits and these circuits. So these are 4s and 5s, right? Fives and 4s. We can unpin some of that. We can unpin all of those. Okay. These are pretty easy because they use socks. We just need fine plat wire and fine niobium titanium wire. Niobium titanium platinum. Already do platinum wire. Excellent. And wire mills. How many tanks do I have left? 6. Let's get a few more. 37 more. Is my sock production fast enough? No, but that's okay. We'll use like it won't be fast enough to keep up completely, but we'll just let the sock production be the bottleneck in the process, as opposed to the wait, are those are some wire mills. We'll let the socks be the bottleneck as opposed to the assemblers. We could just also not use the full 16 assemblers. All right, fine wire. I guess, I mean, we've been doing all our other ones at LUV. Why stop now? 1, 2. If we're gonna do one, should we just bite the bullet and do them all? Instead of having, nah, we'll come back and do the others when and if we need to later. This is laziness speaking. It's a case of I'm probably putting it off for later, but there's a small non-zero chance that I'm putting it off for good. Do these use a fluid? They do. There's 2 items, yeah, multiple items and a fluid. So I need all of these hatches. All right. I only need 2 machine buses, 2 fluid hatches. They make how many outputs? 8. So they make enough outputs that I need at least an LV output bus. And I need at least an LV input. Wait, that's an I need LV input buses too. Did I forget to set up exquisite diamonds? We should double check on that. I've just been using my large backlog of them so far. No, I still have a large backlog of them. And I should make my assemblers. So LUV assemblers times 32. Even though we probably won't need them all. You know what? Just make the full stack. Oh wow, that was a lot of bytes. Why is that using so many bytes? It's using a lot of bytes on account of recipe fall through. 163,000 fine annealed copper? Wait, what are you doing with 163,000 fine? I guess it's for assembly line modules. Oh, do they have to be the higher tier? ZPM. ZPM. Well, cancel. They do have to be ZPM. So let's just actually let's craft 20 of these. Probably even craft faster because there's a lot less stuff to make. 20 of these, and then we won't do the full. We won't put the full 20 machine, 10, 16, whatever machines in each. It's just way more than we can, way more than both we need and can support. Just because processing arrays support 16 machines doesn't mean you are contractually obligated to put all 16 in. Much to my dismay. Let's see. Fluid inputs. Item inputs. What is this one? It's an extra input bus. Alright, item inputs face some random direction, fluid inputs, and outputs face up. Two tanks. What fluid is it? Tin or solder? I guess if it's free, we may as well use a better fluid. And my good friend, the drawer. We're gonna need a new controller. Or I guess I could move the existing controller. Whatever, we'll just put a new one. Storage bus. Okay. So, are my assemblers done yet? Somehow I feel like the answer is no. Wow, we're crafting a lot of components. Yeah, well, we'll let that do its thing. It'll eventually get around to it. Let's go and set up our buses while we wait. Which one's the lower tier one? 4? So it's ASOC, multi-layer board, platinum wire. ASOC, multi-layer board, platinum wire. For my robot arms. Robot arms are great. I love robot arms. Took me a while to develop feelings for these Greg Tech covers, but they're pretty great. Do I need more than a stack of anything? Does it use more than... Nope, 211. Alright, and then this one is niobium titanium wire, multi-layer board, crystal sock. Multi-layer boards and crystal sock. How many do I get for each one of these anyways? We get 8 per, and we get how many? 10? So per exquisite emerald we get 80. Which means from this we get like 40... Wait. If we call it 100, we put 2 zeros on it. So that's 500,000, but we get a bit less than that, so we get about 400,000. That's probably not enough to complete the pack with, but that is enough that that I'm not worried about running out in the immediate future. Oh, son of a... ASOC, niobium titanium. I forgot to configure the bus or the whatever interface. And brown boards. Haven't even finished one yet. Alright, when these start finishing, I'll drop them in there. Let's put a sign. Perhaps, a little sign will do. To do, give me machine. Alright, we'll put that in the queue. So those are unpinned. What do we do now? The last thing I have pinned is tier 2 microminers. I think this is for stellar creation data, right? Although I already have tier 1 microminers like fully automated and they're not doing anything. I'm not even running my tier 1 microminer mission half the time. I'm running it somewhat often. I'm running it in spurts. I guess it's as I use up the as I process enough, what is it, dilithium, probably? What are the bottlenecks here? Yeah, I'm using all my redstone. So it's as I process dilithium. How much dilithium do I have processed? Just out of curiosity. Oh, door's full. Do I have a microminer back? I think I don't keep a large backlog of tier 1s. 500? Well, like, they process plenty quickly. Right, the question, I guess is it easier to make more to make 4 tier 1s or 1 tier 2? Right now, the answer is 4 tier 1s because they're already being made. Yeah, let's just stick with tier 1s. I don't need tier 2s for anything else, do I? No, because I don't need anything in here. Which means if we get our stellar creation data off tier 1s, we just literally don't have to do tier 2 missions. Which saves the trouble of crafting that entire microminer. I'm gonna use a thin interface here. Because if I use a thick interface, I can't actually click on the input bus. Alright, so what is the tier 1 mission for this? Ultra dense hydrogen, and that's it. Do I have another bus available? I do. Input bus. I think, will that form? Yeah. I think this is slightly easier to configure. Ultra, I have 88,000. Ultra dense hydrogens. And then we can literally just put the tier 1 microminer here. Plug that in, I guess like this. And then this makes stellar creation data. Alright, how much stellar creation data do I need? I need 4 stacks per universe creation data, so a lot. Got it. Be 1 stack for that, and some lasers. Did I upgrade this drawer? No. Do I want to upgrade the drawer? Maybe not. We can make no, I don't need that many. It's 4 stacks per, so a full drawer holds enough to make 8. Right, a full drawer holds enough to make 8 wait, is it 4 times 8? 32. Yeah, to make 8 hearts of the universe. We're gonna need more than 8. Consider yourself upgraded. Alright, Micro. How are my tier 1 micros holding up? I imagine we're out all of a sudden. Indeed. If I were to... Let's take a look at them being crafted. Tier 1s. Here. Alright, you definitely get speed upgrades. For each of you, we use... Oh wow, that's pretty fast. For each of you, we use basic mining lasers, conductive... Basically, anything that goes into it needs to be upgraded as well. Otherwise, it can't possibly keep up. I mean, as a rule of thumb, why don't we just upgrade everything? There's no reason not to upgrade everything, right? I'm not going to run out of grid power. I put the upgrades in as crap. If I mean, like, if that happens, whatever. It takes up a slot, but I don't need all 9 crafting slots for these recipes. At least for... I don't think any of these need all 9 slots. I'd rather accidentally just throw some upgrades away than miss one. The most annoying thing about this is having to open all of these. Can I click the upgrades into them? No, I cannot. I notice you are stopped. Probably on account of being out of appetite. No more. Good chance to do a little bit of sanity checking as well. Extraction coils. We could... The higher tier upgrades are probably a worthwhile investment at some point. I don't think anything that we're crafting now we need in such... Like, we don't need the speed upgrade for it yet. But if they're used as crafting components, I mean... The thing about using a lot of those is that they use up a lot of grid power. To the point where it's almost annoying. Oh, come on. I put upgrades in an input slot. Well, again, so be it. Yeah, these need to be gold plates. Alright. Gold plates is... Can you pick up creative mills in this pack? I don't know. Can you not pick up creative mills in general? I think I've still just been batch crafting those upgrades, right? Yeah. Let's add a thing to it to resonator to craft those upgrades. Use tiny TNT to pick up the upgrade. That sounds exceptionally sketchy. Using hoppers to move items. Alright, how was this set up? It'll be set up like this now. How do I even make these? Assembler with circuit 2. Nope, we're doing them with a hammer. Oh, did I put upgrades in this? No, I stopped because I ran out of upgrades. Do I have neutronium hammers? Now I do. Excellent. And I probably should plug it in. Go. Extract. Insert. Can we get 4 for you? Uses 44.38 grid power. Ta-da. With that, I should be able to, well, I can make more once I craft. Alright, let's put what we have left into the slots we have left. Although I don't think we'll be making it to all of them. Can you make Omni coins now? Not, I can't like directly craft them, no, but I can still do bounties for them. But at this point, like the only thing I use Omni coins for is appetite, so I don't really need it. Can't you break creative wrench or creative mills with the wrench? I seem to recall you couldn't. I think. There is an Omni coin drawer. I just use this drawer to compact my Omni coins. Because Omni coins are compactable. Alright, I did finish this, right? Yeah. We got them all. Alright. So, with that, I'm out of things pinned. What is the next micro miner to do? I guess the next thing I kind of want to work towards is creative source. Which of the creative RF sources is the easiest? This one? The Draconic Evolution one is definitely easier than the Extra Utilities one. So I guess this one. Alright. That requires 1. So let's see how many. Well, let's request some chaotic cores. This is just 1 infusion recipe. So let's get that started. Check the quest book. That's a good idea. They do give us a reasonable order to do things in. Alright, so yeah, Infinity Catalyst first. We can make Eternals already, right? If I had to make 1,000 of these, yes. So let's go add Infinity Catalyst to this. What did I? Okay, I'm crafting those. Do I smoke? I do not. These two. Wait, was that the right table? Yeah, these are the 9x9s. Do I sound like a smoker? Hope I don't sound like a smoker. This recipe. Oh, not as a processing recipe. Yes. Save. This and that. And does that mean I can make a infinity catalyst? Missing piles of neutrons and heart of a universe. Ah, right. I have to actually do the tier 10 micro miner, huh? Do I have? I don't have a thing mapped to heart of the universe. Okay. Let's start with those neutrons. Is it just a matter of downcrafting? It is. That's an easy enough problem to fix, considering it's literally free. Bam. We did it. And we're gonna need extraction speed upgrades. Bam, we did it. Alright, there's neutrons. And then what is it called? Infinity catalyst. Just the heart of the universe. Alright, those I don't think I want the crafting tree to know how to make hearts of the universe directly, because then it'll calculate the entire crafting tree, like including making T9 and T10 micro miners every time. So how do I have my T9? I think I ran my T9 and T10s by hand. I'm willing to keep doing that, but well, not run them by hand, but run them on demand. I think that's probably better than trying to do them passively. What exactly does... I mean, how far am I from doing... No, I'm a ways from doing these passively, aren't I? There's a whole bunch of stuff in... I think this is more trouble than it's worth doing passively. So yeah, these I will do on demand. Micro miner tier. Let's see, can we do like 4? I cannot do 4, why? Quantum flux, okay, quantum flux plating. Let's scan through here and just look for things that I might want to add to our passive wall. Niobium to add. It's not a high enough quantity that I think that needs to be done passively. There's definitely an argument to be made for like awakened cores passively, considering they are free. Alright, let's pin that as a thing that we should probably do. But I have a feeling that that's not going to end up being the bottleneck in this anyways. Alright, so just quantum flux plating. Let's do those two. This definitely is passive. And I already passively make all 3 of those, so I just need a blast furnace for it. Alright. Hello, no room around this blast furnace. How fast are you? You're 10 seconds at UV, Which means, I guess we do you at max. Which means it has to go over here. Alright, a blast furnace. 16 coils. Heat proofs. Oh, we need a blast furnace processing array? Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's leave a spot, a space in between just in case. Alright, we need fluid input. I definitely did not actually place my energy inputs. Energy input, fluid input. My fluid inputs. Item input has to be at least the 4 item variant. Or the 4 slot variant. And 1 output. So this will take like 4 seconds to make, three and change seconds to make. That's probably enough because they're only used in tier 9s, right? And like, how many tier 9s do I have to launch? A couple hundred? So I think 1 is enough. How am I doing this here? Outputs the back, I guess? No, I've been doing, all my other blast furnaces are the other way, right? It's input the front, output the back. No, what? No, it's input the back, output the front. Okay, we will keep that going for sake of consistency. So input the back. Well, fluid input the middle. Output the front. Input. Come on. Wrenchy wrench. Interface for you, tank for you. What fluid do you use? Krypton. And I guess we can output directly into a drawer. We don't need to upgrade the drawer. A full drawer is just enough. I don't want you auto importing, do I? Because I want to robot arm into you. Quantum flux, flux plating, awake of draconium. Quantum flux, flux plating. Import, keep exact. Filter for that good stuff. And let's give you your energy inputs. Wait, I need a max energy input. One max, not 2 UVs. And a storage bus. Alright, make me 1 so I can drop you in the drawer. And that should do I need more CFs? I doubt it. I have a bunch here already, right? Yeah, I already have like 6. And I only need multiple CFs powering this thing during the warm-up phase. like while it's filling the internal buffer of the input bus. When the energy input bus is full, then I don't need the extra CFs anymore. Alright, so then with that, let's go drop off another fusion crafter. Well, let's... I do also want to upgrade all of my on-demand fusion crafting to chaotic tier. Right, I want to upgrade... So how many of these do I need? These are all 5s, so 10, 20, 30, 40? 40 for now. That should be a reasonably quick craft. Well, that crafts. Let's make another set of fusion crafters for awakened cores. We're not going to need another one for you. I don't have the power gen to passive these. At 3 billion... If we call it 3 billion per, and we say it takes 10 seconds on average to make one, 3 billion divided by 10, hold on, calculator, calculator is useless. Windows calculator. 3 billion divided by 10 divided by 20 is 15 million RF a tick. 15 million RF a tick is a lot to ask. Yeah. We'll get source today. We have enough, I think, to get us 2 source. Alright, how many are you? One. So you are a 6. As a 4. Let's do them at awakened tier for now. And 2. Making a single one? No, no, no. No half measures here. Let's see. So the drawer goes there. The crafting core goes there. And the crafters, or the injectors, go around here. 1, 2, 3. Come on. There we go. One and 2. I was thinking if I want to do them horizontally or vertically. The answer, no doubt, is it doesn't matter in the slightest. Right, it's 4 wyverns, yeah, and then another star. Alright. So where does interface go? Well, let's plug in all the conduits. Interfaces go here. Here. And I'm gonna raise it by 1 just so that it's on the same level as everything else. Hey Charles, congratulations on... Wait, did you reach the end of GTNH or the end of the tested part of GTNH? Another stars there. Wyvern cores. Here. Do I have my conduit probe on me? And then awakened draconium. Is it blocks or ingots? Blocks. Go here. I should distribute all the items if I turn a Robin on you. Alright, next step, plug it all in. I think I've kind of designed this such that I can plug it in like this. Which keeps things looking kind of neat-ish. Right? Sort of? Possibly? Almost? A little bit, if you squint your eyes real hard. And power. Good old power. So this entire thing consumes about 15 million RF a tick was what we consume, or what we decided. That means I don't have to worry about maxing out my conduits. Although that 15 million RF a tick is average. I guess I don't do connections. Whereas it's only charging for a part of that. But still, I don't think I'm going to max out conduit load. There's no doubt going to be a tremendous amount of load, but I don't think we'll max it. Something like that. I missed the power cable. Oh, goody. Where? Wrench, help me. I had all the other cables. Alright, this side looks good to me. Between the two towers. Did I? Oh. Literally nothing would have worked without that one. There we go. Okay, now we're crafting. Let's see how long one of these takes. Guess I have to 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Just about 10 seconds. 10 seconds was a darn good guess. I think it's a hair over. But it's close enough. Because I think what I count my seconds a little bit slower than the actual seconds is my experience. But about 10 seconds. So this thing puts about 15 million RF a tick average load. And you know what? We can handle that. We can handle that for 3 days. Well, we can handle our current negative load for 3 more days before we exhaust our energy buffer. And then, yeah, I should probably put a storage bus here for these awakened cores. What side do you go on? Underside is pretty easy to plug in. There we go. Okay. So now, do I have this mapped to universe creation data? I do. I can request universe creation data. Okay. Let's overclock one more thing. Let's overclock you to maxed here. Right now you're UV, right? Yeah. So I need a max energy input. And I probably put it in the corner where I could plug into it twice. Do that. And that. And I know there's another energy input bus on this thing still, so this number is... Wait. Does that mean this number is bigger than int max? Which means this number can't be an integer, right? Because I have a UV input bus down there still. Whatever. As long as it doesn't break. So I should be able to request universe creation data. 10 apparently was a bit much. It's only a bit much because my platings haven't had time to craft though. Oh no, I don't have, wait, I have no quartzite left? What's that? I've used quartzite to make black quartz, which is used in something. Which microminer gets me quartzite? Tier 1. Alright, we're gonna have to set up tier 1s to mine quartzite for me, apparently. We'll get, here, let's pin quartzite, and we'll get back to it. For now, can I maybe just do 1? Yeah. Alright, start with 1. Something in here is being used in my passive, so there's a race. That's alright. We can just shift click the start button. Quartzite is used and consumed by tier 1s. In that case, I probably shouldn't put it off too long so that I don't end up not having any to even launch more tier 1s with. In fact, neither of you. I may have tier 1. Indeed, it does use quartzite. Okay. How do I want to do this then? I think the lack of quartzite is probably why I'm not crafting any more tier 1s right now. What are they even used for? The sensors? Yep. Quartzite. Alright, well then, let's start by turning off these two. What I can do is, I'm kind of out of, I guess I can level emit to that block. To turn them off. It's only a little bit horrific. I can level emit the thing that makes emitters, but I want to make sure that we run quartzite missions, so I want to turn these off when we run low on quartzite. So right now my quartzite recipe makes it like that, I see. But if instead I buy one batch of this, I need it. For now, I think I'm just gonna smelt it. I'm gonna smelt it in here so it doesn't automatically get consumed. I just need a piece to use as a filter item. Alright, so both of you, I want you to run, I don't know, when levels are below 2,000. Shut off. Or turn on when levels are below 2,000. Alright, I need a interface here. Let's start by rotate you up so I can put a robot arm on you. I do need to drop that quartzite into the ME system, huh? So I can at least have a tier 1 micro miner to use. And here I thought I had tons of quartzite. This thing, filter, import, keep exact. What do I need for you? Gemstone sensor, quantum flux, and the tier 1 micro miner. Gemstone sensor, quantum flux, and the tier 1 micro miners I don't have any more of. Did I configure the filter? The whole reason I placed the filter first was so that I could configure it before putting the interface over it, so that I couldn't click it anymore. Alright, and then any more tier 1s I get will go into there, but for now they've probably already gone into one of these. Why are you not running because you're okay, because you're full on output. That's a fair reason to not run. Link those up and add a few more drawers. Makes the interface a higher priority, I guess. I mean, it really doesn't matter because eventually this bus is going to be full. Like, it's a startup case only relevant condition, so, you know, I don't, well, dang it. I can't click the output bus anymore. It's like, it's only relevant now, so I don't much care for it. I don't care for exquisite diamonds, don't care for phosphor. I do care for apatite, and I do care for quartzite. So it's a total of 4 drawers. One, 2, 4. Give me some voids. Void those. Cut the exquisite diamonds. I don't care for them, right? I have billions of diamonds. I can just void them. My time is more valuable than diamonds right now. Now of these two, technically I want to go until we're voiding both of them. But I think I'm just going to... I think I'm going to void excess apatite. Because we're gonna have way more apatite than we can even dream of doing anything with. I don't need 1% that much apatite. Alright, quartzite I will run through ore processing. Is it even worth running all the quartzite through ore processing? No, we already started that. Appetite is not worth processing. Appetite I only care for in ingot form. Or not in ingot form, in whatever, the little rock form. Which means I think what I'm going to do is phantom. I haven't set up phantom faces yet. Phantom face. Give me phantom faces, please. Can I? Yes. And phantom connector. That I can just craft. Basically, I just want to run all my appetite through the multi-smelter, right? At least until like until I have more than a certain amount of it, I want to run my appetite through the multi-smelter. So I want to link. I guess the crate is fine. We'll link to that interface. Let's put the interface here. Appetite. This is so horrifically ugly. Active with signal. And then we can use because I don't care if to process all of it. If I smelt it all, it'll just take up all the room in my ME drives. And I don't really want to do that. Appetite crystals. If I have less than, emit when levels are below 10,000. If I have less than 10,000 appetite, just process it. And then once I get above 10,000, we stop processing it. All right. I think I want to do a similar thing with quartzite here. Because if I just process it all, it'll never stop, it'll never stop, you know what I mean. It'll never stop mining quartzite. Because the quartzite drawer filling up is what causes it to stop. So I'm going to set you to extract brown, active with signal, quartzite. I'm trying to snipe a dust here. There we go. Emit below 10,000. So when and if we get to 10,000 quartzite, we'll stop processing it as well. And then that'll... I'll base it on the ore, because I think the dust stop processing when the dust automatically gets turned into the crystal somewhere, right? But that'll automatically stop when the dust gets used up, or when the output for whatever that thing is gets full. So I think this is running missions as it can, as it makes new T1s to fill up the drawer. I do not need you all the way upgraded. That is more than is necessary. Well, in fact, even one upgrade is more than is necessary, right? How am I going to be able to have an empty hand? Hey, items. Stop chasing me. I need an empty hand. Son of a... Forget it. You want an upgrade? You get one upgrade. Not worth the trouble to turn it off. I could use a level emitter to turn it off, but whatever. We're just gonna run that up to 665,000 stacks of quartzite. Apparently, we're already at 10,000. Do I need faster ore processing? No, I think it's fine because I'm literally only processing one ore. My ore processing is like 1% as fast as my micro mining is, and so be it. So be it. Is my universe creation data done? It is. So can I get a tier 10? Now let's take a look at this, see what this takes. More chaotic cores, that's fine. So just like a little bit on the assembly line, a little bit on injectors. A universal, yeah, let's just hit the go button and see what it does. Overall, I don't think this will take a long time. I don't think this will take a long time at all. Passive scenario? My scenario's already passive. Now, I'm not sure if it's passive fast enough. But I have a thing here. We have a single alloy smelter working on it, alright? It's doing its best. It's only okay for now because we're gonna need it's probably worth passive arraying that scenario, considering we have 7,000 as a result of like multiple weeks of processing time. These assemblers should be done. Let's start with 8. And if 8 turns out to not be enough, we will upgrade later. Did I upgrade these drawers? Let's put 1 upgrade in each. So they don't need to fill all the way to 500,000, but we'll go a little bit. Next thing, do I want a passive chaotic cores? Probably not. I think I want to swap all my injectors over to chaotic so that I can on-demand chaotic cores reasonably quickly. Once I have this thing, what does it take to... So it's 8 awakened draconium, the micro miner, and the universe creation data. Alright. What did I call that block? We'll set it up with one of these. There's only one tier 10, right? I don't need to clarify what it is. This makes that. Put you in here. Can I use this side? I can use this side. Export bus, redstone card, crafting card, level emitter. Alright, you emit when crafting this item. Emit while crafting. You export with signal this item. Did I start a T10? I did. And I think there's a lot of parts here that can only be made on my 1 neutronium or my 1 whatever chaotic injector, I think. Yeah, like chaotic core. Well, the chaotic cores are fine, but the higher tier solars. So I think we're not using the rest of these. Let's go upgrade them right now. Chaotic injectors, and the offset is vertical. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So array mode. 0, 4, and how many copies? 1, 2, 3 copies. Right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 total. So 3 copies. And then the big question is, will you array mine? Not with that tool. You wait. No, you did. Okay, good. That's what I was hoping for. Oh, I didn't mean to mine the laser. Forgot that lasers are fat. Alright, I should have gotten 40 of these back. They might be caught up on various bits here and there. Did I get 40 refunded? Yep. Then place 40 new ones. They're not fat, they just have big bones. I sincerely apologize to any lasers I have a... Fuck you. Why are you facing the wrong way? Why do you sometimes face the right way and sometimes the wrong way? Give me all 40 of mine back. No, that's the wrong way. Don't do this to me. I don't know what the trick is to getting these to face the right way. Also, where's number 40? Think you have to stand back a bit to get them right? Alright, let's try that. So, like, from back here? Hey, Exa. Yeah, I think you're right. Looks like the trick is to stand further away. Alright, there's one laser here. I set priority on this, right? Yeah, so I can disconnect you. And then the back one, I recall, was always awfully tricky to try to land. Did I get it? Got all 5. I'm the best. Alright, same thing on this side. 1. So far, so good. 2. 3. Where's the wire that I plugged the top one into? Oh wait, it's right here. Wait, is it that? No, it's not that, right? What happened to the wire I plug it into? What? Oh wait, did I place everything one too low? How were they plugged in before? Were they just plugged in like that before? And I was like, no, this is fine? Like I was just missing that one, right? Oh, why did that array mine? I guess I just had it plugged in wrong before and I was like, this is fine. Alright, whatever then. And then the hard to click one. I have a laser beam in my eye. Alright, I think that's good. Oh, single item mode. Oh boy, it would have been a real disaster if I forgot to put single item mode on these on. Since it is a clicking operation, it doesn't like... No, it doesn't. I don't know. I can single item shift right click with the Yetta wrench in array mode. So I was kind of hoping that I could... yeah. Like if I shift right click with the Yetta wrench to like mine blocks, it works with array mode. So I was hoping that there was a chance. That'd be too easy, exactly. Draconic Evolution would be completely imbalanced if that were the case. After all, it's balanced by the amount of effort you have to put into it. And active. Alright, let's do a quick sanity check, make sure I didn't miss one. Because cleaning up once you've started a craft and discovered that it's not crafting is a royal pain in the butt. It's balanced by the amount of clay you need to craft off. The thing is, Draconic Evolution doesn't even use clay. Right? In standard Draconic Evolution recipes, I don't think there's a single item that uses clay. At least nothing comes to mind that's clay-based. Alright, that's all of them on single item mode. Now I just have to copy the recipes. I guess let's get another interface. We'll name you Diffusion. Because now all 5 are the same, so they can all serve the same recipes. And hide that. All right. I think every recipe that was served in... Hold on. So these 4 are the 4... Wrong button, by the way. These 4 are the only 4 chaotic recipes I have. And I think everything else has all the normal recipes. A lot of these we just don't even need anymore, right? Like, let's take out the recipes we don't need anymore. So that's this, this. Do I pass? I already have dislocated as passive too, right? Yeah. I don't need those 4. I just passive awaken cores, but I only have so many. You know, let's pull this. Let's just pull it for now. And stabilize. Oh, true. I can pull a lot of these. So nothing in here I can pull yet. Well, actually, I could probably just fit everything into one interface. This, that, that. Are there only 3 patterns left? So everything except the 2 injectors and the core. The energy core, that is. This is my extra chest, right? That I was using to hold temp patterns and stuff. Then we can move these recipes down to here. Hello, Bob. Whatever. Order doesn't matter. Like so, and then I can create a copy of... I may as well copy all 4 of these. So I need to make 5 copies of each of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 4, 5. And I'll put the chaotic recipes up here, I guess. Can I scroll wheel these? Nope. And I think I can't shift click them, can I? No, if I shift click them, it places all of them. Oh, how I struggle. Having to place one at a time in here. Probably easier done through the interface terminal. But we're done anyways. And now any chaotic crafting I do can share all of them. So if I wanted... Well, let's start by launching that tier 10. But if I wanted more tier 10... Actually, I can just do that, can't I? I can just request like 10 more of these. And it gets stuck because I don't have enough awakened cores pre-crafted. Still working on quartzite. But that's it. Good. Like how the infinity solar is way more expensive and makes way less energy. Yeah, I mean it's a it's a crafting ingredient. It's not actually a solar panel. Eventually, the quartzite shortage, I think, will sort itself out. Actually, maybe it... Oh. Maybe I'm literally crafting... Or maybe I'm literally using my, my quartzite as fast as I can make it. I guess for now, I think it's doing that to fill up this drawer. Although that drawer is full. Which means it's filling up these drawers? Or these buffers? Filling up those buffers. Those buffers are full, so that's filling up this buffer. That buffer is also full. It's filling here. Okay, I see. Once this fills up, it'll stop consuming literally 100% of my quartzite. And the fact that I was able to get basically through all my buffers in like the last 10-15 minutes, I think is reassuring. So anyways, my tier 10 is launched, so I should have a heart. No? Oh, the tier 10 is launched. It's not completed. My my microminer missions get marked done at launch time, not at when they're done. Oh my gosh, you take a long time to do. But I think all that's left in here is the heart. Okay, so we'll leave that be. Let you make the heart when you're ready. What else do we need then? In addition to the infinity catalyst, we need 4 reactor cores. Actually, can I, if I just drop the recipe in, can you like figure it out? If I just drop this in. What else here? I have a feeling you're... Yeah, I mean... Maybe you can figure this one out on your own? Let's give you a fighting chance. Wait, wrong. Oh, I thought that one set as processing too. Dang it. Keep setting these all as processing. Alright. You and you. Let's just try it. What's the worst that happens? It yells at me? Says it can't figure it out? It was able to generate a crafting plan. That's a good sign. So it needs more awakened cores. Although part of that, I think it's because it's trying to launch another tier 10 micro miner. And then at the bottom, wait, I'm out of electrum foil. Can it solve it? When you do it as a processing recipe, it can, because it doesn't care about, or it understands that there are literally no substitutions allowed in that type of processing recipe. How am I out of electrum foil? I guess I'm using it all. That's platinum foil. One of these is electrum foil. But I mean, it must be because I'm using it all in one of the circuits. Yeah. So I guess making it this fast is not fast enough. I guess we just add another thing making electrum foil then. This is fine. I mean, or we could add an on-demand recipe for it. Nah, because of how many we need, we may as well just give it another slot. I think we're gonna need to give it more than one slot. Let's give it another 2 slots. Give me the electrum tank, please. Do I have enough copper foil too? I'll check in a second. Alright, they're both making more foil. Copper foil. Nope, the answer appears to be no. I mean, part of it is because I'm filling up a buffer the size of the moon. Probably shouldn't have full up. Wait, did I full upgrade these drawers, or did I only one upgrade these drawers? These. No, I full upgraded them. Like, they probably don't need to be this big a buffer. But that's okay. I'll add another cluster mill for copper as well. Wrong copper. Right copper. What did I do? Didn't point you. Alright, there we go. When the buffers there, the drawer buffers fill up, then our demand will drop significantly. That's okay. Right. Back to that creative source. Let's order it through the terminal here so I can pin the things I need to pin. Alright, those are crafting. I can put the on-demand recipes back in for now, I guess. If by the time we're ready for it, it's still not done. So, LUV emitters. Can't we craft those on demand? Yeah, we can. Okay. It's because the one that it saw when generating the crafting, well, it saw one when it was generating the crafting tree, and then by the time it went to draw this information for me, it no longer had the one. So that's not actually a problem. So Draconic Evolution Generator, that's solar. All those. I'm just gonna pin the 2 halves of the rainbow generator. I assume if I make those, by extension, I made all the other stuff as well. Oh my gosh. Why are there so many? All right. There was a couple more items than I expected. Start with the rainbows, because those take up infinite crafting slots. When crafting rainbows, I'm pretty sure if you leave or dictionary substitutions off, you will usually be able to craft it. Maybe not 100% of the time, but usually you can pull it off. Okay, apparently we can't even import the recipe correctly. Prototype. Why'd you do this to me? This one works. Substitutions off and execute generators go into void your generators and confuse the hell out of each. I find that with subs on, that's what happens. Okay, that's what you meant to say. Yeah. I found that with subs on and these things, it goes all over the place and it'll never work. With subs off, you at least have a fighting chance. It's definitely not guaranteed to work, but at least you have a fighting chance. I think if I clear the recipe before importing the next one, it'll... yeah. I think that'll allow it to work. So I just have to clear the recipe before doing the next one. Almost 100% sure. Yeah, it like doesn't re-import the bottom layer correctly or something. Whatever. Almost assuredly I'm going to end up missing a whole bunch in the first pass. And we'll just let Applied Energistics tell me what I missed. I think I've already done that one. I've already done Frosty as well, right? No, I haven't done Frosty. Because like some generators use other generators. It blows my mind how this crafting system was supposed to work. In theory, that's everything in top half, although I'm, once again, 100% sure that I'm skipping stuff. Why do I have top half twice? One of those is supposed to be bottom half. Top half. Ice, enchantment table, and rod. Alright, explosive and potion. Explosive. I mean, those are just part of the other one, aren't they? Whatever. And no, if I do these now, I'm going to forget that I've done them now, and then when I go make bottom half, we're not going to make it. Do I prefer Omnifactory or Sky Factory? I vastly prefer this pack to Sky Factory. Sky Factory is fun for like a couple hours, but it's a brief experience, shall we say. What are these? Cobalt brass. Fancy. Which one have I done? Just Nether Star. So, overclocked. Now it's as good as time as any to put the clock recipe in, right? I never did put that one in. I assume we don't have the pink dye. Nope. Do we have potion already? I feel like we've done that one. No, we have not. Heated redstone. Slime. I think we did that one. Yeah, that's the one I did as part of the previous series. Oh my gosh, this whole recipe importing thing is going to drive me insane. Did we do survival? No. If you have good anime recommendations, I'm always down to hear it if that's what you're getting at. And explosive. Alright, let's drop these in, and then we go to the next phase of find which recipes I missed. Coming out again. I like tried to watch it last season, except I got about halfway through, and then I don't know, I found it kind of got boring. It just kind of like stalled out. Alright, so we have block of paper, huh? Ice, end rod, purple, and steel plate, block of paper. Ice. We fluid solidifier, crushed ice. Vacuum freezer, water. Yeah. Do I have a vacuum freezer left? Did I take down all of my vacuum freezers? No, I still have one. I don't know why I still have this one, but I'm glad I still had it. Are you gonna vacuum freeze my water? Hello? Oh, you need a fluid output as well. Crushed ice. Oh boy, you have quite the list there. I'll have to look at that some other time. Why did I stop flying suddenly? And then what? We just fluid solidifier it with a block? I can do that. Ice. Yeah, send me the link in Discord. That'll probably be an easier way for me to actually look over it in detail when I've got some time. Dankeschön. Good. One down. This is just a crafting recipe. This is just a crafting recipe. And steel plate. That we can probably do on demand. I can't imagine we need trillions upon trillions of end steel plates, do we? No, this I'm happy doing on demand. End steel blocks, cutting saw into end steel plate. Alright, so that's that. Block of paper. This is the worst block recipe I've ever seen. Why do I have to pulverize paper? Oh my god. Why can't I just use a 9 paper? Macerator array to pulverize paper, apparently. Block of paper. That goes in the multi-smelter. That goes just as a crafting recipe. Wait, this one. I kind of thought that my remaining molecular assembler slots would finish the pack for me, but that might not be the case anymore. Rainbow it up. Brewing stands, rose red generator, cobalt brass. Brewing stand. Rose red. Can't even buy beetroot. How the hell am I supposed to get? Are you expecting me to go out into the world and get one of these? Oh my god. What's a red flower? Poppy. Why does my life suck so much? I can't get red dye. Bone meal some rosebush. I gotta get one rosebush before I can bone meal rosebush. Alright, we are looking for a red colored flower. Found one. I imagine if I make a couple stacks of this, it will be sufficient. Rosebush is easier than poppy. Yeah, but I have to find a rosebush. Rosebush is also only generated in like 2 biomes. I don't have Phytogrow. I thought I had lots of Phytogrow. Oh, I don't have a storage bus on Phytogrow. Now I do. Right now, my isekai story of choice is the... Well, I'm reading through the that time I reincarnated as a slime light novels. It's proving to be sufficiently entertaining. I don't read much though, so like when it comes to reading things for entertainment, it goes slowly. Where do I put this? I don't need a lot. Do the thing. Do the thing. Good enough. You start reading solo leveling? I had... I'll again, keep it at... I'll take it under consideration, shall we say. Here, just craft it. Good enough. I don't want to deal with red dye anymore. Another great light novel is Dungeon Defense. All right. There's, I don't know, like, I'm not much of a reader, so when you give me reading recommendations, it goes on a list that I will get through maybe someday when I'm like 80 years old. Anyways, continuing on the rainbow generator craze. Generator, block of cobalt brass. Draconic evolution generator. Wait, didn't I? What else uses blocks of cobalt brass? Oh, okay. The other generators do. Cobalt brass. I guess we just add that to our wall. Charles says he's the kind of weeb that only watches shonen and horror stuff. And you know what? That's okay. Let's see. Up here. That's cobalt brass. Generator recipes in my hand. Rainbow. Okay. Bottom rainbow. Good. In fact, let's even craft one, see if it'll work. Please work. Please work. Yes. Top rainbow. Yes. Yes. I feel the power. Alright, do I need the entire rainbow for anything? I do need an entire rainbow later. We're gonna encode that recipe later as well. Alright, well, I guess we just continue down this list then. The fact that this number is going down concerns me. Let's see. Large gas turbine. Large stainless. Have that one. Alright. Large steam turbine. These are things that I would never have thought to make before. Large steel pipe. We cannot autocraft that yet. Glad I checked. Extruder, large pipe. Alright, that should get me those knocked off the list. In all likelihood, one or more of the gears here will have to be crafted still, but turbo gas. Gas, gas, gas. Advanced gas, basic gas. Turbo steam. Advanced steam. Basic steam. It's increasingly looking like my assemblers will be insufficient for the job. Or my remaining assembler slots. I almost assuredly do not have end steel gears. Gosh, these things use such weird components. Why electrical steel gears? I have those though. Good. And pulsating iron gears? Don't have that one. These 3 generators. Alright, let's take another. Well, no, let's just finish this list out before we detour anywhere else. Extreme alloy. Have that one. What's an alloy smelter recipe we'll never do here? Kind of running out of slots to pull. Magnolium? Tin alloy. We'll never make tin alloy again. Hard carbon and tough. I think we already do those, right? Hard carbon, craftable, and tough. Yeah, it's definitely craftable. Done that one. Numismatic upgrade. Reactant upgrade. Why do I do stuff in 16s? The processing array works in 16s. And the alloy smelter processing array is on blocking mode. So that it does, you don't end up jabbing mixed recipes in at the same time. Magmatic. And steam dynamo. Do not have basic steams. Solars. Do we have polished stone? Requires autoclaving and water, you say? Done that one. Oh, I think that's the end of the line. I think we're almost there. No doubt there is still something missing. And I'm going to let the ME system tell me what that something is. Books. Books. Potatoes. Those are still crafting. One X tin cable. What the? Oh no, that's just because I didn't shift click the start button. That's okay. Emeradic crystal. That's easy. I just don't have a decompression recipe for that. And those things. The bronze plate. We're good. Bricks. Don't have bricks. This is an assembler recipe, right? This can go into any casing assembler. Can it go into 24? Yeah, I can go into 24. Alright, bricks are made from clay. Clay is made from... Oh my gosh. We either... No, it's... This makes bricks. I remember that this is particularly annoying. This mold, it's not, this is like a tool, right? Is that true? Does a mold have durability? What's it even called? Brick wooden form. It's... I need a saw? This doesn't look like it has durability. So it's able to be used forever, I think. Multi-smelter, smelt me bricks. You craft me these. Last 2 rows. Correct, no durability, nice. Make it like that, make it like this. Can make that already, alright. This can also go in 24. Can it? Titanium plates and frames. Yeah, those don't do anything. One playthrough, you did a whole base out of Greg Tech concrete and bricks. Oof. Sounds like that's a lot of clay. Wrought iron gear. Is my gear maker like fast yet? No, that's definitely an HV fluid extractor. Fluid extractor, ZPM, yes. In fact, I can just reuse my previous ZPM fluid extractor, right? Oh no, wait, where is it? It would have been here, so I guess I've already reused my previous ZPM fluid extractor. And a ZPM fluid solidifier. Passive solidifying the gears? Yeah, I mean, I only need, like, a lot of these gears I only need very small quantities of. I don't much care to dedicate a whole slot on the wall for something I need, like, 10 of, you know? These wrought iron gears I might need a couple hundred throughout ever. At least that's my thought. Gears melt and solidify. Why did I name them separately if I wasn't going to turn one of them into a thin interface? Ah! Flag. Oh, we're back. Alright, ZPM is which line? This line? I don't think I've made a single UV single block machine yet. Extractor, solidifier, interface, interface. Let's see. You do not have to be on blocking mode. I do need a gear mold. You auto output that way. You auto output that way. And we can move all of our gear recipes over to that. Well, there's some I think that have to be done in the compactor, but most of them can be moved over to that. Like, this gear has to be done in the compactor. Iron gear assuredly does not. This one. I think all the Greg Tech, oh my gosh, let me move it. All the Greg Tech gears can be moved, right? It's the non-Greg Tech gears I might have to check. For one, this guy can go away now. Bye-bye. Oh, I need to actually put the mold in the machine. Oh, wait. Is it an extruder mold or is it a solidifier mold? Is that why it didn't go in the machine? Because I have the wrong mold? Oh no, I do have a mold in there. I guess I just... Oh, this was from the previous machine that I literally just took down seconds ago. So I think... that's it. Let's take a look at these remaining gears. Lead gear is a Greg Tech gear. All of these gears can go into one thing. Alright, Awakened Draconium gear can be solidified. And I'm out of slots. Excellent. Let's add some more. Easy as pie. That's a Greg Tech gear. That's a no, that's not a Greg Tech gear, is it? But it can be solidified anyways. Those definitely can't. Nope. I assume by extension. Oh my gosh. Don't autofocus that. You cannot either. Alright, so all these are... that's close enough to being optimal. This is alloy smelter. You can't melt draconium ingots, really? Yeah, you can. You can melt and re-solidify it. What in here do I not need anymore? I feel like I find myself trying to make one slot in this interface way too often. I passively craft these, don't I? Yeah. Which means I don't need an on-demand recipe for them. I should just add another interface there. Steel frame, there's a nice easy one. Tough alloy, steel, bronze, yeah. Bronze? We can, whatever, I'm down to just demand craft that for the low quantity we need. Emeradic. I guess we just buy taters. Sure. Leather? Guess we atomic reconstructor rotten flesh into leather? I'm gonna have to add this one to that. And then let's see, it's this here? Yeah. Cow farm? We could switch our chicken farm over to a cow farm. Because we don't need the chicken farm anymore now that it's we make our fluid creative, but there's those. Alright. Next try. Creative RF source. Ooh. Ooh. That's good news. I'm gonna give it a once over. Just to you know, like if it's crafting a tremendous number of something that we could solidify instead. Yeah, that's not enough that I care to switch it over to solidifying. It's like if it's gonna make tens of thousands of a plate or something. But if it's only making like 1,000, you know, whatever. $3,000. Well, that's available. Nothing to see here. And nothing to see here, I think. Craft 44 chaotic cores. Wait. Passive double layers? That's at least a consideration. Which gears use a lot? Electrum, Invar, but those are still not enough that I think I need to passive them. Oh my gosh, it just keeps scrolling. Alright. I don't think the button's gonna work yet. I've been on this screen. Oh wait, it did work. Also, I've been on that screen too long. Odds are something that it uses has been used up elsewhere. But nope. We're off to the races. Do I only have one bucket? How many empty buckets did I have? No? Why is it taking so long to fill buckets? It's probably taking so long to fill buckets because of, it might be coprocessor overload. It's conceivable that I have my coprocessors overloaded. You need some huge crafting tasks to overload, like, even just like 5 coprocessors. But this is a pretty huge crafting task, so. Alright, well, it's crafting stuff. I guess all of these crafting table recipes cause the most coprocessor overload. They're doing things, lots of plates being made, foils being made. What do you think TPS is right now? I think the answer is not high. Oh my god, there's so many steps! TPS is not bad considering how much is going on. Is it time we fix that? Nah. Nah. I'm just trying to think, like, what are some of the worst, the easiest offenders to fix? That guy. We can make some energy fandom faces in preparation. Sure. It's a part of history, exactly. We can't just get rid of it. Phantom. Easy. Go. All right, in a minute and 18 seconds. Spoiler: that timer is probably a lie. We will have our creative source. Well, my takeaway from this craft is I need more coprocessors on my big crafting CPUs. So let's go like 440 more. Yes. Finally, another creative item. Almost another creative item. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it its own energy pylon. With some glass. It can literally go anywhere near this thing, right? What is the range of energy pylons? Is it time to do away with the tower? Probably once we get creative source, it's time to do away with that tower, huh? I mean, then we can do away with this thing too. It'll free up a fair bit of space. We'll put it right here. Right on top of our nuclear reactor. If this is in range. I want you in input mode. Are you in range? If I set you to output mode and plug a cable in, I can test, right? No, it's quite definitely not in range. Alright, we'll put you directly underneath then. Fine. In input, if I switch you to output, yeah, okay. You are quite definitely connected now. Did I hold the infinity catalyst for the quest first? I sure didn't. We're gonna need another one. Doesn't glass go below when it's above the orb? I think it can go either, can't it? Does the glass have to point towards the orb? I guess that makes sense. I don't actually know these things. I don't actually do much with draconic evolution. Glass faces the orb. I suppose that makes sense if you think about it. Alright, I just want to see in this, what are our slowest processes? So there's a lot of assembly line processes that are slow here. But I think it looks like the assembly line is going to be the bottleneck, or is the fusion injector going to be the bottleneck? It's anyone's race. Why am I only making one chaotic core at a time? The other 18 are scheduled because they're missing an ingredient? What could they be missing? Literally everything that goes into this is passive. It's definitely not coprocessor overload. No, I guess these things only have 8 coprocessors. It could be that it can't spare a coprocessor for one tick to start the craft? Because they're all being used on these? That doesn't make any sense. Why are you... No, you are crafting. Oh, it's because the fusion injectors are doing something else. Oh, it's because the fusion injectors are doing these recipes because I kicked off another craft that also hits the fusion crafters. Never mind. It's not starting because the fusion crafters are in use. That's a very reasonable reason for it to not start crafting, if you think about it. I still have energy, a measly 500 trillion. At the rate we are draining it, we are out in sub 2 days. Dedicated fusion, or just more fusion crafters. Like, once these stabilizers finish, it'll be okay. It'll move on to some, the fusion crafters will be available again to service. It's because I went to make another Heart of the Universe, to make another thing to hold. Alright, anyways, other takeaways I'm getting here, we need more fusion crafters, and I can't pin from this thing, dang it. I think I need a passive the next couple tiers of wetwares. They just take too long to make. Alright, well, I guess we can start that while we wait on this. I could also have more than 2 assembly lines handling my on-demand. I could additionally have those properly... I could redesign these to properly round-robin recipes, as opposed to my silly interface on Unpackager thing. So I don't have to manually round-robin the recipes. There's a couple things still lacking design-wise here. Alright, let's start with tier... We're up to, what, 7? So tier 8's passived. Tier 8. No, not 89, just 8. Alright, SMDs, yada yada. So everything in here I think we already have. Do I have Europium plates passived? Nope, I have Europium ingots. But I think with just the addition of this we'll have everything. Passive chaos. Passive chaos is a reasonable thing. We will add that at some point. I don't have an infinite supply of chaos shards. But I guess the only thing we do with... Wait, you don't go in here. Well, I already put it there. Can we put covers on the top side of chests? I forget. Actually, we don't need to. You can... You can push to that. And then we can push out of... Oh, we can't put covers on the bottom side of chests. Dang it, that's the one side I need a cover on. Here, I have a plan. Behold my infinite wisdom. Good as new. Getting a lot of buffering / hiccups, like in the stream or in the game. My game, as far as I can tell, is not lagging more than usual. Are these also injector recipes? Ooh, these are. These are injector recipes that are particularly difficult to passive. Oof. My chaos shards are passive, but my chaos cores are not. But, hold on, is there anything that uses chaos shard besides chaos core? Yeah. There's a few things. What I could probably just do is passive chaos cores and just leave myself a very small number of chaos shards for other reasons. Right, like, we only need a few of these cores, I think, relatively speaking. I mean, we need some. But I'm pretty sure upwards of 80% of our chaos shards end up going into chaos cores. Alright, anyways, with those plates done, I think we can... Ooh, I didn't even suffocate for a tick that time. We can set up this thing. So that's 9 interfaces and solder. Yeah, if YouTube is lagging, I can't do anything about it. Sorry, YouTube sucks. Take. Fill you up with solder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Six, 7, 8, 9, and the output one. Need about 2,000 reactor cores. That's a few more reactor cores than than my intuition told me. So I suppose they're both worth passiving at that number. But one step at a time. We're here for the output. Alright, give me my 9 inputs. The 4 SMDs and silicon rubber foil. One, 2, 3, 4. Superconductor, sentient enders, and europium. The fact that my sentient ender count is so low might be worrying. We shall see. And wetwares. Because I seem to recall that number was like... Wait, what was this one? This is the yellows. I seem to recall that number was almost a full drawer a couple days ago. And they craft slowly enough that if I need more, I should get them set up sooner rather than later. I'm also hitting the wrong button, aren't I? Plug that in. I think I want to set a level emitter on you. First of all, why aren't you started? Are you not plugged in? Oh, I missed one. That would do it. Set to these under 1,000. Wait, emit below 1,000? Yeah. So I don't use up every single one of my lower tier wetwares. Alright. There's one more circuit passived. Guess we've been using these cables all along, right? And while we're at it, I mean, we may as well do the last one. So silicon, SMD, check. RAM, array, small coils, and titanium frames. Small coils, not passived. We can do what? Nickel, zinc, ferrite, bolt, and find fine copper in an assembler. Alright, let's add those as well as titanium frames. I assume these aren't passive yet either. Oh no, they are. Oh, just small coils. It's always the weirdest thing that ends up getting stuck. Nickel, zinc, ferrite. How do I make this? Blast furnace with this and oxygen. Bye, chickens. Do I have a blast furnace that's just like chilling? It's not doing anything. I don't think so. UV energy input. Fluid input. Item input. Oh yeah, I have the aquatic. I have 10 that aren't doing anything. Somewhere. These. Tack a fluid hatch onto you. That's output, so input goes here. And nickel, zinc, ferrite. Alright, I need these in bolt form. So, extruder. Why is my only extruder ZPM? Need an LUV extruder. You know, I don't actually know if I'll be able to make an LUV extruder. Because my assembly line is bottlenecked for the next forever. Small ultimate. Yep. Well, that wasn't a pattern. Oopsies. Those aren't wet wires. Also, I'm going to pin this because we apparently do need to put this one into a processing array, as evidenced by the fact that we started today with 65,000 of these. We, at the moment, are down to 35,000 of them. And I should have done the other wire while I was at it. 4x HSSG. Alright, don't need these anymore. One extruder, please. 10 extruders, please. My assembly line's still doing things. Making a fusion computer, making a UV field gen, making these. Okay, so my assembly line backlog is basically out. All that's left is this thing's crafting backlog. And there's probably some amount of this is just as fast as these craft going on. Alright, so this is what? Nickel, zinc, ferrite, bolt. That's one step. We can't cast directly into bolts, can we? I think we do have to extruder for them, right? Okay, those did finish in a reasonably timely fashion. Extruder shape bolt. These are still my starting wrought iron cutters. Thanks, wrought iron cutters. Been a real champ. Make ingots. Make bolts. And then that's with copper. Fine copper wire. Into the crafter. No, into the assembler. Do I care? I guess if I wanted to do it in a crafter, I had to do it by hand. Or I had to use steel bolts. So, I guess we're doing it in an assembler. Is this ivy? That blows up if I plug an ivy machine into it. And import. Keep exact this for stack of U. Stack of U. That's pretty quick. Oopsies. And may as well upgrade it. Why not? I mean, the reason why not is because it... Nah, why not? I suppose the question of why is probably just as significant. But ask not what you can do for your ME system. Wait, no, other way around. Ask not what your ME system can do for you, but what can you do for your ME system? I don't know, something like that. Supposed to sound patriotic or something. Did I lock the drawer? I think I did. A water and a growth, whatchamacallit, medium. It is water and growth medium, right? Nope, it's water and solder. Oh, it's water, growth medium, and solder now. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, starting from the left, silicon rubber, the 4 SMDs and superconductor, blue, orange, wait, white, orange, and blue. RAM, tier 8s. Small coils and titanium frames. And this one. Should probably make my interface. Oh dear, I'm out of interfaces. Oh, make me 100 more, please. What's taking you so long? Hello, ME system. I'm getting impatient. Suppose I could just like cast mag steel rods directly. My German's not very good, so that didn't make sense to me, but I figured that was just because I didn't, you know, my German is bad. Wait, did I make 11? I hope I made 11, because I don't want to have extras. Alright. Let's set all these up. Step 1, hit the hide button and copy that across. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Plug all that in. Oh, you started already. That means we working. Wait, why can't I walk under these now? I thought I couldn't walk. Oh, if you... I don't... Wait, I think it was if you start walking under them, you like start crouching and then you don't stop. I don't know, whatever. You hit your head and then you learn to keep your head down. I think I'm going to do the same thing here with the level emitter to turn it on only when we have a certain number of the previous, you know, over a certain number of the previous tier in stock. So level emit on these. Probably 500. Emit when levels are above. Nope, emit when levels are below. So that should turn this off for now. I want to make sure we have some of each tier on hand. Alright, at this point we should be nearing the completion point. It's making Wyvern Solars, Chaotic Solars, scheduling the last few Chaotic cores. This one is still... Wait, this is to make the ultimate... Oh, this is to make Source. Oh, that means it's made my, It's made my Infinity... No, it hasn't made my Infinity Catalyst. Where's my crafting plan to make the Infinity Catalyst? Oh, I didn't ask for an Infinity Catalyst, I asked for a Heart of the Universe. Yeah. Alright, make me one of those too. Your teeth are killing you? Did you get your... Wait, was it you that had your wisdom tooth pulled like a weekish ago? I forget who mentioned that. Let's add another crafting injector to passive... Infinity or chaotic cores, but I need chaotic injectors to do that, right? Yeah, I need 10 chaotic injectors to do that. But making chaotic injectors requires those things. Well, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Do I want to set this up to... Nah, I'm thinking if I want to set it up to maintain a threshold of these cores. But no, I think I'm just going to let this fill up the drawer, because this drawer is going to fill up, and then once that drawer fills up, it'll stop using the core behind it. Oh my gosh, there's so many fusion things left. Why are there so many fusion things left? I'm not maxed out on my... No, I can't be maxed out on my extract. I have like 5 connections there. Why aren't these crafting then? What? I don't... Why are you not crafting? Did I unplug you? No? Don't I have a flux gate in place? I think I... Oh. But this is set up... Oh! I only have a single connection on that side of the flux gate. Was everything downstream? Yeah, okay, all my on-demand crafting was downstream of that flux gate. My passive crafting was not. Good call, good call. That was limiting my crafting speed to 135 million RF a tick. And now we're using a lot more energy. Okay, good. Good catch with that flux gate. But now, why are these not working? Or was it, is that just a visual thing? Are there items on here? There are items in here. Okay, no, it's just visual. Never mind. I literally just saw a craft finish, right? I'm just gonna relog real quick. Ah, gravity. Yeah, okay. We literally just saw a craft finish, so it's just visual. So I think there's so many fusion crafts going on that your comic is just like, screw it, I'm not rendering your shit anymore. You're just gonna have to trust that it's working. Alright, if you insist. It's funny how once we got rid of the flux gate and let it craft 5 times as fast, how the crafting went by at least 5 times as fast. Because now everything's done. So, touch the infinity catalyst. Touch the creative RF source. Da. Can I pick this up? Yes, we can. Alright, so what I want to do is get my energy phantom faces. Surround that. And link those to the source. So the source will live here. It is decided. Do I have my phantom linker on me? Why can't the laser wrench also be a phantom connector? I forget how that works. Is it too far away? No, range 16. It is not in range, wrong. Not in loaded chunks, wrong. Or not the... It's an energy face. Did I connect it the wrong way? No. Do I have you in the wrong mode? What mode do I have you in? Input mode, that's what I want. Alright, block stored, connected. But not. Quite clearly not connected. What am I doing wrong? The connected block is yada 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 at 8 blocks away. The connection is obstructed. It is either not in range, false. Not in loaded chunks. I mean, false on account of it being literally right next to me. Or not the right type of block for this phantom face? This is an energy face. There's not a different one, is there? It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I thought it worked like that. Is it that I have to take this? And then surround it like this? And then connect the phantom face to the energy pylon? So I connect this to that? Ah. So then I just need more pylons. Wait, does that mean that each creative RF source can only power 6 pylons? I guess I only need 5 more. Well, they craft by the 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And fuck you, symmetry. Or can you like, can you nest? You can't nest phantom faces, can you? I've never tried this. So we link you. You can connect multiple phantoms to the same pylon. Oh. Okay. Hold on. So I don't need all of these. Alright, so we shift click you, you already connected. Shift click, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could probably just use pylons all around the source. Ah, yeah. I guess I could have. Alright, whatever, this is fine. This is good enough. We are making 12 giga RF. Giga is trillion, right? 12.86 trillion RF a tick in 1 year and 49 days. In 1 year and 49 days, we will have filled up our energy core. See you in, what would that be? 2021, May, I guess? Mid-May? It's billion. Oh yeah, we're only making billions of it. Whatever. See you in May 2021. We'll continue the series then. Or sorry, May 2022, not 2021. It is 2021. Alright, well, let's do a little bit of teardown. If I do 3x3 and mine here, that gets it all, right? No, I want 5x5 rather, and mine here. But then I have to fill in. Do I get the... Oh, I do get the rotors back. Dang it. I don't want the rotors back. How much rotor durability have we used up? We used up 217 points of rotor durability. Very good. Here, turn this on. I think we were on track to get more than months out of the rotors. I think based on what we had, we were oh, did I leave the lasers behind? No, I got the lasers. But I think we were on track to get many, many years out of these rotors. For all practical intents and purposes, rotor durability is infinite. I mean, even if there were like rose gold rotors, right? Hold on, let's take a look at that again. Like, wait, some of these only use a single point of durability? Most of them only use a single. Why is there such a big difference in durability usage? Like, why have half of them so far only use 1 point? And like that one's used 30, 40-ish, and some are at 300-ish. Weird. Well, based on the ones that have only used 1 point of durability, those will last decades, perhaps more than decades. I had a few turbines spinning up and down repeatedly. Ah, that's perhaps true. Oh, do they only use durability during the spin up process? Once they're spun up, they just chill? Can I keep going? At what point should I stop? Keep going. Let's see. I mean, I don't need any of this, right? I probably don't want... Well, I can break that. That's not very full. Okay, we can go all the way to the ground. Yeah, that wasn't that many items. Thank you, Magnet Card, for your services. You are dismissed. And that's taken down. All of this stuff, how much tick time does it actually take up? I mean, it takes up more than 0% tick time, right? So I guess we should take it down. Let's see. If I set you to 5x5 and mine here, we get kill. I guess that's the best we're gonna be able to do. Non-zero, but it's not much. Yeah, that's probably what I figured. But at the same time, they also produce not much of our energy, so at the very least, we can reclaim the space that they were taking up. Destroy it. Probably I should have just used the destruction gadget and just voided all of this. It's not exactly like these are resources that I need to consume or I need to preserve. Alright, but it's these precious blocks of omnium, you know. Can't just go throwing away blocks of omnium. Destruction gadget can't void tile entity. That's probably also true. I have an idea. Do you work for this? No. You work for... Oh my gosh, are you serious? We're gonna at least try the destruction gadget. Left 3? Up 6, depth. Let's bring that down to 3 for safety. Right 0. Indeed, we are having none of this voiding business. Oh, is it because I'm in array mode? Nope. It's just having none of it. I'm pretty sure. So this worked earlier. Yeah, like I can array mine conduits. And this should work. Yeah, that array mined. I mean, even if I could array mine this, it's probably not worth it considering how long it takes, right? But I can array mine it. Alright, let's try it with a crescent hammer. That does not array mode though. Whatever. We'll do one of these. Nod up and down as we periodically walk forwards. I hope you guys don't get motion sick. Because I could see this causing motion sickness. Alright, let's stop at the end so I don't pick up stuff I don't intend to pick up. What were the spatial pylons originally for? They were just part of the Naquadah reactor multi-block. Alright, that'll do. By pressing F5 twice. That probably would have been a good idea. Wait. Okay, no, I just misclicked. I was like, can I not pick those up? So this one I want to go in... Oops, I took a screenshot. Positive X for like 1, 2, I don't know, some number of blocks. $25 blocks. Doesn't work with that wrench. Wait, now it doesn't work with this wrench either. What happened to my array mining capabilities? My direction wrong? Oh, it's positive Z. Well, I hope I didn't accidentally mine something I didn't mean to mine. I also hope 25 wasn't too long. Nah, 25 was fine. What's that, like 10-ish? Hey, audio. Thank you very much. Sanity check, I didn't hit anything over here. Alright, pick up the bits. Do your thing, magnet card. And we're cleaned up. Cleaned up enough. Turn our way off before I break something important. A good idea. We've added like 4 days to our 4 days? I forget what it was. It was 1 year and 40 something days, right? Was it 47 or is it 49? We added a couple of days to our processing time by removing that energy. I guess we can get rid of the nukes too while we're at it. Yeah. Since we're in tear down mode, let's just continue tearing down. Thank you, nukes. You have served me well. I think I had previously already shut off all of our nukes, so they aren't doing anything. Oh wait, no, I may have turned them back on at some point. Wait. No, it's off. This is my... What is the purpose of this lever? Oh no, this is my force off lever. And this is my force off lever. Yeah, so they're both off. Pretty sure. All of this stuff. Screw it. Let's leave it just in case. I'm not 300% confident we won't need it for anything later. So I'm afraid that if I take it down, I'm sure something will come up that I have to run a nuke for just a little bit. And in light of that, we can just leave them up. Up but off. I mean, I've already torn down their fuel, so we can't leave them on all the time. You know, I should have just melted down that one instead of tearing it down. We'll melt down a nuclear reactor before everything's said and done. Alright. Let's go do this now, the tier 6s. Because I'm now down to 28,000 of them. Dang, I lose like 4,000 of them, 4,000 per hour, I think. Should get infinite corium. I mean, if I get a bucket of corium, I get infinite corium. So this is wetware boards, ASOCs, and Aquata. I might need more ASOCs. Why not explode a draconic reactor? Oh, we'll have a big explosion at the end as well. Where's my ASOC producer? I'm reasonably sure you are not fast enough. It's a tower somewhere. Here. No, not that tower. This tower. Oh, neither my SOC nor ASOC producer are fast enough. Okay. I guess we can... Let's check on an Aquata dope thing. Even this might not be fast enough. How many wafers do I get per? Let's start by overclocking you a couple of tiers. So you're currently IV on IV cable. Excellent. Energy input. ZPM. Secondly, you will switch to lubricant. And we will need a pump for that. And something, I can just get a tank to clear out the water, right? Be gone, water. Can I clear drums like this? Nope. Be gone, drum. Alright, at this point, what's faster? The... Oh, well I guess the blast furnace is fast enough because it's getting turned off. Alright, next up I need faster laser engravers. Right now these are... Let's just drop in, like... These are end steel, so EV, which means I can use LUV ones. Probably only need, let's see, you are already LUV. And you are too slow. Alright, never mind. Time to break out the processing, alright? I guess here it is. So it's sock, ASOC, and crystal sock, right? Are the three? Was there a fourth one? Sock, ASOC, crystal sock. RAM is made plenty fast. It's just these three. And if we're gonna do this, then let's just make like 40 more of these. And I guess each one consists of 2 machines. Right, one to laser engrave it and one to cut it. So we'll do them in pairs of 2. So that's 1, 2, and 3. The red chip is not cut, just engraved. Oh, true. So I guess we have an extra one. Well, worry not. An extra processing array will not go to waste. Make the cutting machines. Not a bad idea. UV cutting machines. Is 100 a good number? I can use max hatches. I could. The trouble with max is that you have to like charge them up and it loads your CFs really heavily. Oh, I guess I could just use like individual UV machines instead of whole arrays of LUV ones though. Oh, whatever. Crafting UV machines takes a long time. Granted, it probably doesn't take longer to craft one UV machine than 16 LUV ones. Too late. Alright, so we're gonna have 3 sets of lasers and then 2 sets of... Let's see, the lasers have double input bus, double item input. So 1, 2, because they have 1 slot for the consumed input, and then I'm gonna use a 2nd slot for the non-consumed input, just so I don't have to deal with robot arms. And then they have output bus. Do I get more than 4 outputs from any of these? I get 2, 1, and 1. So no. Point them all. Alright, give me my precision laser engravers. Almost there. Aren't formed. Input, input, output. Processing array. Did I not put a... No, that's an energy input. Oh, turbine casing, son of a... We've been bamboozled. Ah. Swap them all out. At least the exchanging gadget can do this. These don't do anything, do they? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Shame on, why are you not formed? Why are you still not formed? Oh, there was at least... Yeah, there's still a few more. I think it's just this backmost one. Right? Oh, there's one in bottom as well. Son of a... That one's hard to click on. No, don't shift right click it. Good, now they're forming. Tungsten steel turbine casings that look exactly the same. Be gone. All right, 1, 2, and 3. So these engravers need their lenses. What are their 3 lenses? Nether star, zirconium, and blue? Green. Wait. Green makes crystal CPU. But I don't need crystal CPUs, right? Crystal CPUs are only made tier 5s and 6s. Yeah. But I still need to do that step. Okay. I can just yoink your lenses, I guess. There's no point leaving these very low count machines running when I'm setting up higher ones. Nether star, zirconium, blue. Where do I even get my crystal CPUs from? There must be another precision laser engraver making those somewhere. We may as well move that one into an array as well. So we found a use for our last slot. You cut them on top of the blast. Oh, I do them as they come out of the blast furnace. That makes sense. Here. That I do. Okay. In that case, I don't need the other 16 laser engravers. But I've crafted them anyways. Alright, starting from the beginning. Socks are nether stars. So, nether stars. And we need these wafers. Yep, that makes sock wafers. And then these are cutting machines. I only need half a stack of cutting machines, huh? One stack input buses are enough. And then I need fluid inputs. And then output. They cut into more than one item, so big outputs are needed. Yeah, Lucifer Senpai. Enjoy your shower. This one and that one need lube. And then you will laser and you wait. You will laser. To you go to here or be laser rich. You go to here. Cool, so you've already made those. You need your machine. Nope, you need your cutting machines. Why have you not crafted? Because you haven't gotten your items. A sensible reason to not have crafted yet. Now why have you not done your thing? Because I still haven't given you your lens. Alright, one problem at a time. It was draconium, right? Not the right lens? Yeah, that makes a sock. And lastly, crystal sock. So this uses crystal engraved CPUs. This lens, and then this just directly outputs crystal socks. So, where's my drawer key? That, and that. And then in storage bus it all. Where's my trim? Are we all in range of this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. Oh, am I about to do something really dumb here? No, this is okay. This is okay, don't worry about it. And this is crafting all of those. Alright. It really looks pretty dumb to you. Wow, audio. I thought I could trust you. This does look, I mean, don't worry about it. It's functional. It's functional. We can unpin that. There was a to-do list here. Give me machine. I gave them machines. Take off to-do list. Eat the potato. If only channels were disabled, I could afford storage buses, right? If only. So, how many T10s can I launch? If I wanted to do 100, can I do it? I don't have enough coal. I don't have enough awakened cores, chaos shards. Alright, let's address these one at a time. Coal. Move over the crystal CPU engraving? What do you mean? Isn't that what I'm doing right here? Quantum crystal. Yeah. Oh no, this is a crystal. Wait. Crystal. What's a crystal CPU? Oh no, this I do the crystal CPU engraving just right on the right here. Where's my... Where's that blast furnace? Man, I can't find anything in this space anymore. What tier are you? Ivy? This bit, I guess, is a little bit slow, huh? Okay. You convince me. We'll do it. So I guess we can take on this side, we'll switch it over to just directly pushing the items into the interface. So you can switch to extract on blue. I need you. Right, these engraved crystal chips go into there, which make them available on the ME system. Then I need 2 input buses and a output bus. You hold the lens. You take those crystal... Wait, is it this one? Is it this that comes out? It's engraved crystal chip that comes out of the blast furnace, yeah. So you take those, laser them, they come out here. I guess technically these go to there, right? I don't need this anymore. I need a laser interface. that in. And I probably stranded at least some items in an intermediate state in the ME system, and that's okay. I can live with that. These will still... Oh, does this ever make crystal CPUs? I guess it doesn't, huh? I should... Well, it makes crystal CPUs, but the ME system never sees the crystal CPUs. At the same time, is there ever a reason for me to turn this blast furnace off? Not the... I always forget where this blast furnace is. This one. Engraved crystal chip. Is there any reason not to use all my exquisite emeralds? Yes, I do have to save some for elytras. Is that true? I need elytras for something, right? Yeah, for these opinium cores. And the only way to make an elytra is with these. Okay. So then we will look at, instead of that, we will look at exquisite emerald count and emit if exquisite emeralds are less than, sure, 2000s. Although at some point we will have passive exquisite emeralds. I forget what tier microminer that is, but that's one of them. Alright, back to what it would need to launch 100 T10s. More coal. Working on that, working on that. More resonating redstone. Alright, more coal is easy. $200,000. More resonating redstone is easy. I just have to find which machine is doing it. How is it made? It's an alloy smelter. It's probably around here somewhere. Over here somewhere? Over here somewhere. Oh no. Where is it? Is it in a processing array? There it is. Bam. Alright, working on that, working on that, working on that, working on that. Silicon foil, LV fuel gen. Silicon foil is... I think I was still using my legacy silicon foil, right? I mean, I'm not gonna ask for 100 of them in one go, am I? Wait, did it select? It did. Whatever. It's free. Upgrade it all the way. LV field gen. What do I need all that coal for? I don't know. I suppose I could have looked that up. LV field gen. What in here uses all that coal? One of the thrusters? Pulsating meshes? No. I mean, 160 pulsating meshes does not use 30,000 coal. It's a tier 1 miners to get universal data. Oh, it's because I don't have enough data yet that it's queuing those up. So that number is going to go down over time as I passively run T1s. Like, even a lot of these emitters that I've already crafted, my passive thresholds aren't high enough. Cube. So that's trying to craft more CPUs. But these won't actually have to be crafted in the long run. Like, all these become passive in the long run. My quantum flux plating needs upgrades. I just set that up today, didn't I? Wait. I don't want you that upgraded. Because you use actual resources to do your thing, don't you? How about we just do one upgrade? Here, T1 micro miner. What in the T1 does require? What is it buying with Omni pennies? It's buying lapis. No, this thing doesn't use coal. Run 100 universe data. Some of the coal is part of this. What part of this? Coal dust. So it's in here in dust form for some reason. Coal dust is part of hard carbon? I buy that. No, but this is graphite. Can we make coal dust? Can we make graphite from coal dust? Graphite becomes... Here, coal dust. What are the uses for coal dust? Capacitors? Photovoltaic? One for carbon mesh? Yeah, I don't... Why is it using that coal? Right, so it's 7,000 coal. All 7,000 of it is being turned into coal dust. So it's something that's using the coal dust. Is it carbon dust? I have carbon dust in stock. Can carbon meshes use carbon instead of coal? Probably. Yeah, but this is like 1 per, right? 1 per isn't enough to use 7,000. I have basic capacitors passive. I don't have T2 and T3 capacitors passive. But I don't think we need that many of them for that either. Missing Omni coins for lapis. Oh no, it is. Yeah, they're all for double. They are all for double layer caps. All 7,000 are for double layer caps. But this is non-negotiable coal dust. Okay, we got to the bottom of that one. Let's take a look at this again then. So that is solving itself, working on it. Lapis mission also gives coal. Nifty. Working on it, working on it. We'll bump up the RAM threshold. Qubit CPUs will not be needed because we're not, well, these are being passive crafted. They're being used for this. So I need to bump up the RAM threshold. Bump that up. Set up the Lapis mission. Electrum foils are being crafted. So we're actually pretty close to just being able to do 100 of these. I mean, except for the fact that obviously we don't have a CPU that's 1% big enough for it, but put the upgrade on, which one was it? RAM? I think RAM is over here, right? It's this one. All right, and then I guess the Lapis mission. I have 3 things making Electrum and not enough. Yeah, but that's only because I have very high temporary demand right here from this thing. Once this drawer, in fact, I can pull most of the upgrades from the drawer. Once this drawer fills up, the temporary demand will all fall off. Or at least the temporary demand will fall to the point where it matches the production rate of the consumption rate of multi-layer boards. Right now I'm still buffer backfilling, so that's why it's devouring my Electrum foil. So the Lapis mission, is it dense Lapis? T4s get me dense Lapis. Is that just what the Lapis mission is? Yeah. Alright, so I need T4s. I mean, there's not like that many new components in here, right? A lot of this stuff we already just do already. Do we have Signalum plating? Nope. Add a processing array. Compressor. Sure, we'll use these. Energy input, casing. We should start convincing Jimmy to do things by saying you get to use more processing arrays. That is a very tempting reason to do things. The processing array is one of my favorite things. Compressor for Signalum. Signalum plating goes into here. GTNH has processing arrays. Ah, shit, you got me. Alright, well, we're playing GTNH soon, guys. Can't put it off any longer. That's not the right item. What? There we go. Oh, Rexy, thank you for saving me. Now I have an excuse to not play GTNH. I guess the process areas are too deep in GTNH for me to get to. Can't play GTNH. You're my hero, Rexy. Alright, that's Signalum plating, tungsten steel chests. You know what? Why don't we do this another time? I don't want to set all this up right now. We'll leave it pinned so I remember. In fact, I lose my pins half the time because when I update my pack, I always forget to copy over the file that has the pins in them. So we will put a sign on our pattern terminal. Can't put a sign directly on the pattern terminal. Put a sign on the pattern terminal that says do T4 for lapis. Don't mind the new line there. Is this the same one that also gets me? No, it isn't. Dang it, I still need to do the other one for emeralds then. Although the emerald one, we don't need that many. T3s I think I could just do on demand. T3 for gems. Yeah. There we go. We have it up. There we go. We're gonna have enough gems for the foreseeable future. Did I do 10 or 100,000? I did 10,000, right? So it's 10,000 by 32. There's 32,000 exquisite emeralds. Easy as that. That'll probably take it like literally forever to actually do the missions. So we'll just leave it be. Oh, did I only do 1,000? I didn't even do 10,000? That's only 32,000 exquisite emeralds. Still, that's a lot of exquisite emeralds. And on that note, I think we'll wrap things up for the day. But we got our creative source today. I was hoping to get a bit more microminer stuff done. But I mean, we have... Here, can I... How many of these can I kick off before we call it a day? More than 5. Less than 10. Because of Awaken cores. 9? Alright, let's do that to wrap things up. We'll have 9 more Hearts of the Universe waiting for us on Wednesday. So with everything running, in 1 year and 62 days, we will have this filled up. That we've now managed to delay it to June 2022. Alright, but yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I will see you guys. Next stream will be on Wednesday. As usual, there'll be a video tomorrow as well. So, see you either tomorrow morning or on Wednesday. Take care and good night, folks.